Tushangilie Kenya, taifa letu tukufu, Kenya tunayoipenda, Kenya nchi tunayoipenda.
Twajivunia sana tukijiita wa Kenya, nchi yenye baraka. Kenya nchi yenye baraka. Tumekomboa Kenya, taifa letu tukufu, tumebadili mwendo. Tutalinda katiba mpya. Anayependa Kenya ni yule mwenye kutenda haki kwa watu wote. Mtu mwenye kutenda haki. Na ukipenda Kenya ujitengane na mambo yenye kuvunja amani. Hatutaki matata Kenya, wenye nchi.
Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima.
Wenye nchi.
Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima.
Kenya kipenzi chetu, nchi yenye upendo, hatutaacha Kenya daima na milele.
Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima. Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima.
Na nikienda nje sitasahau Kenya, na nitabaki Mkenya daima na milele.
Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima. Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima.
Na tumeapa sote wenye nchi ya Kenya kutumikia Kenya daima na milele.
Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima. Kenya kipenzi chetu, hatutaiacha milele daima.
Sitaiacha Kenya nchi yangu.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Umoja wetu Kenya tudumishe.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Sitadanganywa kamwe na porojo.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Zenye kuleta chuki kati yetu.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Nitatetea haki za Wakenya.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Wala sitakubali ukabila.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Sitaharibu mali ya wengine.
Mimi ni mwenye Kenya daima.
Na majirani wangu nitalinda.
Mimi ni mwenye
wapi? Na kutafuta sikuoni. Nimejaribu sana kukutafuta, na kila nifikapo sikuoni, lakini kwa bahati umenikumbuka, kwani barua uliyoituma nimeipata. Sasa nakuomba unieleze siku ambayo utafika. Sasa
let me know. Hello. Yes. The connect line. Just testing. We want to begin. Testing so that we are able to begin. We are sorry we are late. But we'll continue. We will continue so that at least everyone has an opportunity to share their manifestos as they talk about what they would like to do with the students, and we will give equal time to all the participants. So just testing to see whether we are live. Okay, so I think we can begin with a word of prayer, but also then I'll give the guidance on the same. So let's pray. Our dear Heavenly Father, we are so grateful. Thank you for granting us this morning that, Lord, as we go through this important exercise amongst the students, as they are going to stand here and share what they want to do in their leadership, we pray that, Lord, you be our guide and help us until the process comes to an end towards the end of the day. We pray for harmony, we pray for peace, we pray for flow of events, for the glory and honor of your name. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. So on some bit of ground rules, in this hall I will only want agents and aspirants. If you know you are not an agent and you are not an aspirant, so kindly you move out. You watch us live on your phones, or you can go to the mess. The TV is live. You can watch us from there. So I only want agents and aspirants, and then board members. So can we agree with that? So if you know you are not an agent, kindly walk out. For the aspirants, who are your agents? Identify your agents. 2, the maximum of 2. Where are they? You don't know. We only want 2 people. The others can watch us live using YouTube and Facebook, which will be on in the next few seconds. We are actually on YouTube. Facebook is coming soon. So if you know you are not an aspirant, you are not an agent, kindly move out. Tusumbuane, please. Karanja, help me there. You can watch us live or go to the mess. The TV is on there. And then we'll continue. So for the aspirants, you will be given a good time. You will be given some minutes to share what you want to do. And then there will be a few questions. The questions are not meant to demean anyone. They're just meant to help you clarify a few issues. So there's no demeaning of any person. It's just helping you see, can you be able to articulate the various issues. So there are very simple questions which you can be able to respond to. Just having time to be able to see what is supposed to be done in the student body. I'm waiting for my people to finish tea first. Kindly finish fast so that we're waiting for you. So we are going to, the floor is that, of course, the minutes will reduce because of time. We'll try to reduce because we are late by almost 2 hours. But we will catch up. But we will be able to give the aspirants time. So we are going to begin with ICT. Then after ICT, we will welcome the academics director sports, the ones who are vying to come. Then we'll have the sports and entertainment. Then finance director, general secretary, the ones who are vying for vice president, and the presidential debate. My proposal will be the one for general secretary, vice presidents, and the president will come after lunch. So as a team, let's try to finish the others before lunchtime. So that by 1, we should have covered the director's positions. Then after lunch, that is at 1 p.m., we'll begin with the finance director, general secretary, vice president, and the president. If we have enough time, we can finish up. Yes, I think we'll walk and see how it works out. Okay. So I want my panelists to come. I want to introduce the panelists who are here, objective people. You can take up your seats. The panelists. We have Geoffrey. You can raise up your hand. We have Christine. We have Anne. And where is my other brother? He will be coming soon. So for the ones who are listening to me, the aspirants who are outside, please know in this hall will only require you and your agent. You other support us outside. And let's maintain peace to ensure that all goes on well. So if all things are gone, I would like to welcome Geoffrey just to give some house rules, just briefly. Then we continue.
Right. We do welcome our viewers. We are live from Kenya Highlands University, Kericho. This is Khusa 2024-2025 debate. And our ground rules are, candidates are not allowed to have their handsets or any other written material while on podium. Number 2, candidates are not allowed to interrogate the panelists. And also, every candidate will be granted a pardon once for every question. And then vulgar language is prohibited while on stage. And finally, we urge all aspirants to be at least 10 minutes before their scheduled time. We promise you this debate is going to be one of the best, and we will be fair enough to each and every aspirant. We wish you well, and remember, keep sending your comments. We'll consider your comments once the debate is on. Anytime from now, we shall be kicking off our debate by ICT and library docket. Feel welcome and tune in. All right. Khusa 2024 debate is now coming to you right from Kenya Highlands University. And to you, we are going to introduce to you candidates from the ICT and library docket. Here we have Nixon and Franklin. Feel welcome, and the podium is now yours. Mr. Nixon and Franklin, have your way on stage.
Good morning, Nixon and Franklin.
Morning too.
Good morning.
Welcome to Khusa 2024 debate. I'm your host, Anne Goody.
And I am your host, Otieno Joffrey. While on stage, you are prohibited from having your handsets or any other type of written material.
You are not permitted to interrogate the panelists.
Remember, a question will only be repeated twice and not more.
It is mandatory for you to face questions from the panel.
Vulgar language is strictly prohibited while on podium.
You have 3 minutes to respond to the questions.
And your time starts now. Mr. Nixon, please illuminate with unique and amalgamation of your technical prowess and strategic foresight and distinguish you as an ideal candidate in the university IT infrastructure. I repeat, Mr. Nixon, please illuminate us with unique amalgamation of your technical prowess and strategic foresight that distinguish you as an ideal candidate to helm our university IT structure.
Thank you. Good morning. I am Nixon Kiplagat. I am a third year student pursuing Bachelor of Education Arts, combination Maths and Computer. I am of age. I am from a county known as Nandi. I studied at a school, in a primary school known as Kiptangos. I was raised there. I will serve as a leader. I became leader for 3 years, being class monitor, and also on high school, a school known as Lilmokwa Boys. I studied there, and I became a leader in Scouts. Now, according to the question I've been asked, is that I have the experience of the leadership, I have the passion to do this. According to my question is that I will going to work on manifestos and as follows. First, I'm going to work on ICT, and I have library sector. Now on ICT is that I'm going to work on, firstly on ICT, this semester we have been facing problems of the Wi-Fi, and all of you knows. And also on that Wi-Fi is that we have to work on the speed of the Wi-Fi. And firstly, how we are going to work on this speed is that the number of routers should be reduced so that the Mbps should go up. Because the bandwidth we are using now is 60 Mbps, in which it is so slow, which we can use. And also it restricts users. You find that users using and says the users has reached the limit. And also on my manifesto on the ICT sector is that I am going to work on the clubs. We have to introduce clubs on our ICT sector, whereby our students who have pursued fundamentals of computer, students who have joined our clubs, any Khusa student who has joined Khusa, has been registered as Khusa, should have and has joined the club of ICT, is that he or she should have a certificate while leaving this school, so that that certificate will help him or her when looking for jobs, when looking for anything outside there in the field. Also, on the sector of ICT, is that the Wi-Fi we have now, if the speed will be increased. Now we are seeing the fiber line is over there. We have the fiber line, and that fiber line we are going to use it and manipulate it well. That fiber line will have a speed. We are expecting to have a speed of 60 Mbps, in which Mbps on fiber is so strong compared to telecom. Now on that speed is that I'm hedging. I will follow and I will do that. Routers should be put on hostels starting from the Faru hostel of the ladies up to the far end of Elcon hostel on ladies, and also on the gentlemen we should have Wi-Fi's on the official and also on the hostels known as in Kifar. On that hostel, we want also to have ports. Ports is whereby somebody who has a laptop can use the Ethernet using an Ethernet port and using into the laptop. That will enable our students to do their things, marketing online, marketing things. Some of us know trading, some of us forex. I think it will help us. That's on my sector of ICT. I will do that. On the sector of library is that I'm going to work on organization of our library. The catalogs we have there is that you have to go and look for the catalog on somebody's. Then you ask for the catalog. You go and look for the book. In which that is so difficult. Even students may not like to read. Now I am going to organize the library whereby our catalogs be put on a table, so that student go to the library, look for the catalogs on the book she is interested in, or she or he book the catalog and he go look for the book. Also on the library sector is that I am going to do the library as online Odell. If you know Odell in full, is that it is a distance online learning. Odell is that we should have notes on soft copies on our computers. On the resource center we have computers, but that computers have no notes. The internet is slow. You can't research. Now we have to use that computers very well, whereby notes should be put on a soft copy where students go access the notes very well on the computer. Also, on the library sector is that our library should have a discussion rooms. We should have discussion rooms whereby students should go there and discuss on their groups assignments. That is on my sector of the library. And also I will follow up so that our library should be open on Sundays, because students sometimes have cuts on Monday. Somebody have assignments should be submitted on Monday, and the library is closed on Sunday. Now I will look so that the organization of library should be open on Sundays. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nixon.
Mr. Franklin, kindly elaborate what you have for your docket and the technical prowess of the docket. Thank you.
Thank you for that. My name is Franklin Ongoto, a candidate under the IT and Library docket. I'm a student pursuing Bachelor of Education in Mathematics and Computer Studies. First and foremost, I'm here to at least share my interest to comrades on how we are going to work to ensure that we have efficient in our school. Number one, in our library, I want to start in our library. We have got some of the computers that are not working. And also in our computer science labs, we have got some of the machines which are not working. So I want at least to push forward on a way that we are going to make these machines work. We are going to ensure that the system units and the monitors are being serviced for the efficiency of learning in our academics. And also, I'm going to ensure that our school Wi-Fi, which is low, I'm going to ensure that the apps and routers are being serviced in time frequently to enhance the effectiveness of our comrades in attending even online classes, doing their research, doing their projects. Because we are being encountered with this challenge, our comrades are not able to at least access to that one because we have got the low networking connectivity in our school. And another thing, I'm going to work about the e-resource website platform. These are sources whereby we have got the online books. This whereby it is going to help our comrades in doing their research, in doing their assignments. By so doing, it is going to help our comrades to at least gain the knowledge and skills to enhance them pursue in their academics and knowledge. And also, I'm going to work about the addition of Ethernet cables in our library sector to enhance the speed, which is going to make our events to flow effectively. And about the library, there's the habit of borrowing books. We want to come up with a way that we are going to include our comrades to at least avoid the habit maybe whereby the comrades, you go to borrow the book, but you get someone has gone without your permission and has borrowed the book. So when we come in maybe the purpose of you want to do the clearance, you get that you have got the books which are not in your name, and now you are surprised. So we want to come up with a way in the assistance of the ICT office, and now we are going to work about that one. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your time.
Mr. Nixon, the question goes to you. In an era where information is not only abundant but also susceptible to manipulation and distortion, how do you propose to uphold the principles of academic integrity and unbiased access to information within our university's library system, particularly amidst the growing concern of fake news and information campaign targeting educational institutions? Thank you. Should I pardon? Okay. In an era where information is not only abundant, but also susceptible to manipulation and distortion, how do you propose to uphold the principles of academic integrity and unbiased access to information within our university library system, particularly amidst the growing concern of fake news and misinformation campaign targeting educational institutions? Thank you.
Okay. On that question is that I have said that I will go and do the organization on the library sector, and that sector, as we have been asked, is that it's according to automated one organization, not a manually of using catalogs. But here now, our information system for the library is that it should be updated. The library information should have a leadership organization. As you know, the characteristics of an organization and information system is that it should have a structure. It should have terms and conditions. Terms and conditions is that according to the insecurity of our informations, insecurity of our documents, for the students to access some documents, you should qualify for some things. Now on this one, for the library now, security and information system is that we should have terms and conditions, and we should have a constitution ruling the information system if it has to be developed. And the system should be developed. We have experts in our schools. The ICT students, they have the skills. We can develop a good information system. And therefore, we are not threatened by privacy and sabotage of our information. And also for the organization of a library, we are so well prepared. Thank you.
Mr. Nixon, let me pardon again the question. In an era where information is not only abundant, but also susceptible to manipulation and distortion, how do you propose to uphold the principles of academic integrity and unbiased information within our university's library system, particularly amidst of growing concern of fake news and misinformation campaign targeting educational institutions.
Thank you. Also, on adding on that is that our library has no threat for now. It's just the organization that we should have on our libraries. And if we should have a software of organization information system, then I think it should be done and we should have a structure.
Thank you, sir. You've talked about software. Which software are you going to use while dealing with the fake news and in misinformation campaigns, especially affecting educational institutions?
Okay. On every software has terms and conditions.
Which software in particular? This is IT.
Software. Okay. For organization, we have more softwares. We have library information system organization. We have ICT information organization system. We have more organization systems which can be used for organizing any organization or any organization or any group or any program has been set up.
All right, thank you for your time. Mr. Franklin, the question goes to you. You've mentioned a lot pertaining library in your manifesto. The question is, the role of libraries is evolving beyond traditional repositories of books to dynamic hubs of digital information and collective learning space. How do you envision the future of our university library, and what strategies do you purpose to use for you to implement this?
Thank you for the good question. Under chapter 5, article 24, Roman 4, that is, it states about the updating the websites, that is under the Khusa website and another school website. So in my first time said about the e-resource platform. The e-resource platform, this is a platform that is going to help our comrades in doing the online research, doing the online books that will enhance them to carry out any assignments and any other online projects. So by so doing, it is going to help our comrades to at least maneuver in their academics excellence in our school.
By so doing, do you understand the concept of a pack?
Yes.
What does it mean according to your comprehension?
Thank you so much, sir. In this OPAC, this whereby we have got the online books. For example, when we are in our library, we have got some of the books there and which are not present there. But in the concept...
Can you, to be up to date, which books in particular that we're talking about? We don't want to do with the guest surveys.
Particularly, I will talk of Bachelor of the Education and maybe other courses. There are some of the books which are not present.
Like
now, we have got the practical computer books. There are some which are not there. So it forces us to use this online website to do the research, maybe given the project and another given assignment. So that's why we are encouraged to use this e-resource platform, which is going to help our comrades do their learning in an effective way.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Nixon, the question goes to you. With the increased prevalence of all-driven cyber threats, such as all-powered malware and adversaries machine learning attacks, how would you integrate all-based defense mechanism into the university's cybersecurity framework to detect and respond to such evolving threats effectively?
And the issue is the cyber threat we have on our schools. It is experienced by many organizations in this world. It is experienced by many organizations in Kenya. And in our school, dealing with it is not a big issue. We have already, as for those who have used the Wi-Fi of the KHU2, you cannot access the YouTube. You cannot access the YouTube unless you use the Ethernet port to access the YouTube. Now, on dealing on this cyber security and threats is that school can restrict the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi can be restricted from leading or bringing virus onto our phones. It can be restricted from accessing cookies. For all of us who knows cookies, for users of Google and Chrome, you know how cookies works. And now dealing with the threats and the cyber crimes is not a big issue. We have CyberCafe antivirus in software, whereby it can be used to remove the antivirus and the threats on our laptops, on our computers. That is the solution of our threats, and also the restriction of the Wi-Fi's. Now, on using the broadcast Wi-Fi, the broadcast Wi-Fi is so safe compared to the Ethernet one. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I would like to look on your manifestos. You talked about discussion rooms in the library. How many discussion rooms do you have in the library currently?
Yeah, the discussion rooms we have in our library currently, we have one, only one, up there. If you know, the resource center, it's not resource center, just the upstairs. It is a study room. That is a discussion room we have for now, and it's so silent.
Thank you, sir. We do appreciate your time. Mr. Mr. Franklin.
Yes.
In light of geopolitical tensions that impact the global internet governance and data localization policies, how will you navigate the regulatory complexities to ensure there is seamless crossover of data flow within the university? I do repeat, in a light of geopolitical tensions impacting global internet governance and data localization policies, how would you navigate the regulatory complexities to ensure seamless cross-border of data flow within the university?
Thank you so much. As you know, in our school, we have got the low network connectivity. So due to that effect, most of our comrades spend much of their money in purchasing data. Yet they have paid the school fees for these activities to be carried out. So that's why I said in my manifesto that once I get to that office, I'm going to ensure that all the school routers, all the Wi-Fi hotspots are being updated regularly to enhance the effective learning in our school. It will enhance the skills and it will enhance the knowledge to our comrades. This one will help us to get outside the institution successfully. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I do give you in 2 minutes or less to encounter what your partner has said. 2 minutes or less. Time is yours.
Thank you, sir. My brother Nixon, how are you? Yeah. My brother, you have said about the installation of the fiber in our school. Yes, once it's done, it will be effective to all of us as comrades. Now, briefly, can you help me on how you are going to make it achievable into our school? Thank you.
Thank you, my fellow opponent. It's my fellow friend. Thank you for that question. On the fiber for your information, it is the fastest speed compared to telecom for now, because fiber is from broad through the overseas. The fiber is a cable straight from the abroad to this country, and now the fiber, the megabytes, Mbps that's using is more than 60 compared to the one we are using now. The one we are using now is 60 Mbps bandwidth, but the fiber is more than 90 Mbps. For the technicians, they can tell us and they can prove us Right. Now, on this fiber, also we have no need to reduce the routers, but we further increase more routers because this is the best one. The fiber will be the best one. That's why I'm insisting on putting fiber routers, Wi-Fi routers on hostels and Ethernet boards on hostels. Thank you.
Thank you for that. But now, first, how are you going to work for it to come in our institution?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
We have director for ICT and computing school. That is Joseph Koech. He's the one dealing with it. And according to chapter 5, article 24, section 6, that says that having been the member of the committee of the computing school, I have the responsibility to deal and make sure the computer and devices are operating efficiently. Now I will follow up on the fiber, and it is done by the director, who is Joseph Koech. That's the director of computing school. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. When you get into the library that is under the resource center, we used to have the machines there. Our comrades depend on those machines. Some of them do not own the laptops. Now, when you go to there, you will get at least 1 or 2 machines are working. They are not working efficiently. Now, following the article, the chapter 5, the under the article 24, Roman 6, in collaboration with the ICT office, plus the inclusivity of the administration and the Khusa team, we are at least going to work for those machines, the system units, the monitors to be serviced to enhance our effectiveness in our institution. Because most of our comrades use those computers in doing their assignments, in doing their research, in doing the projects. Because we come from different backgrounds. Some of them do not own the laptops. That's why I'm saying that if we coordinate with the ICT office, together with the Khusa team, together with the administration, we are going to make that thing effectively in our academic learning. Thank you, Brother Nixon.
Mr. Franklin, you mentioned about the resource center and
Thank
some
you.
computer not working.
Sorry.
So how many resource centers are there, and how many computers currently are working, and how many computers are connected to the internet? Because you can't do your assignment and the computers are not connected to the internet.
Thank you so much. In the e-resource that is in our library, we have got 2 computers working, and they are directly connected to Ethernet. So when you get to the door, they are next to the door. That is my proof according to my knowledge. They are not working. When now the rest of them are there on the tables, they are not working very automatically. They are not working. That's why I'm urging, if at least we coordinate with the ICT office, together with the Khusa team, that is if I get to that office, together with the inclusivity of the administration, we are going to make that thing effectiveness, because most of our comrades do not have the laptops. They depend on those machines in doing the assignments, projects, and so many things. Thank you so much.
My opinion, you are still bargaining lies. You are bargaining lies, my friend. Those computers, they are working well. They are working. In fact, the other day I was typing my information there. I was typing my agendas there. You know, the problem there is that it is not, the internet is not working very efficiently. It is so slow. You cannot access, you cannot research. You know, you cannot research. Now that computers are working so well, don't say that they are not working. Don't say they are in bad conditions. They are working. They have Ethernet boards. They have been connected, but the Ethernet, the connection is poor. You cannot research. Okay?
It's okay, brother. But you know, when you get to the resource room, you can use one computer that you get into access to it. You cannot be in a position to use 2 to 3 computers at a time. So for yours, for your case, You went directly to the one computer, not knowing that the others are not working.
I'm sure on what I am saying because I was there yesterday.
I also stand on my firm that those machines need to be repaired. And if we boost all the apps, repair all those apps, all those route the Wi-Fi hotspots, then we are going to make everything so effectively for our comrades. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. But those computers are working, but the network only is the problem. We need that network, and that is what we are going to work on this. And what we believe is the comrades to have better research and resourceful center. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Franklin Kiplangat and Mr. Franklin Ongoto and Mr. Nixon Kiplangat for your time. We do wish you the very best on election day come Friday. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm told it's academics, so the ones who are to undertake the academic session, please, you are welcome. We only have 2 minutes, then we begin. Academics, kindly take up your seats. Meanwhile, you can have short entertainment as welcome the ones for academics. So the aspirants for academics, kindly come and take your seats.
Philosopher Aristotle once said, educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all.
Now, that's quite mouthful.
Oh, now let me bring it home. Educating the mind and the heart is what we Kenya Highlands call education for transformation.
Yeah, education for transformation is not an idea taught in just any university. You need a university that takes care of your mind, intellect, your heart, feeling, and your hands, practical skills.
Now, this is what is offered at Kenya Highlands University, which provides higher education that integrates Christian faith with scholarship.
Kenya Highland University have a serene environment that offers good learning to our students. We offer programs like
Education, computer science, library and information science, business courses, theology, just to mention a few.
Did I see all these programs are offered at an affordable rate?
You can join any program, either on January intake, May intake, or September intake, which means you finish your undergraduate studies on time, at a minimal cost, and without interruption.
For the lovers and healers of sports, Kenya Highlands offers a wide range of sports, ranging from football to netball, basketball, table tennis, among others.
Hurry and join this great team of world changers. For more information, call 0716-477-588 or visit our website www.khu.ac.ke.
Don't wait any longer.
Come one, come all.
Njoo tusome. Wahenga walisema chelewa chelewa
utampata mwana si wako. Kenya Highlands University, a home
Christine, come and just give some ground rules, then we begin.
Hello, everyone. Okay, I'm going to give the debate guidelines to the aspirants who are here. First, candidates are prohibited from having the handsets or any written material during your sessions. Second, candidates are not permitted to interrogate the panelists. Each candidate will be granted pardon for a question only twice. It's mandatory for all candidates to face the questions from the panel. And lastly, candidates are not allowed to use vulgar language.
Thank you. I want to present to you the candidates. Please come for the academic director, Murumbi Thomas. Come and take up your place. And also my friend Victor, Shadrach. Take up your place there.
Good morning, Mr. Thomas and Mr. Shadrach.
Good morning, Mother.
Okay, welcome to Khusa 2024 debate. I'm your host, Christina Cheng.
And I am Jefferson Leparachao. You are prohibited from having your handsets or any material on the podium.
You're not permitted to interrogate the panelists.
Each candidate will be granted pardon twice.
It's mandatory for you to face each and every question from the panel.
Vulgar language is strictly forbidden in the podium.
You have 3 minutes to respond to each question.
And your time starts now.
Mr. Shadrach, avail the record tract of your academic stewardship and illuminate how your pedagogical principles and scholarly pursuits converge to shape vision of educational excellence and innovation for our university.
Okay. I'm Shadrach Ngetich. I'm a second year student pursuing Bachelor of Education Arts, that is Business Studies and History. I'm also a candidate under the academic docket. Yeah, applying for academic docket, you know, mostly deal with academic affairs. That is why I had the interest, so that we can boost the academic affairs of our Kenya Highlands University by assisting the comrades to acquire high quality learning and resources. Okay, under my manifesto, first, number 1, I'm going to deal with updates of the results in the portal. The results of the students should be updated timely as per the calendar of events, because we have students who are being sponsored by some maybe good-hearted people who are sponsoring some students. At the end of every semester, they want to see their progress. So it is good when the results are updated timely as per the calendar of events. Number 2, in terms of attachment letters, I will champion to be issued to comrades as early as possible, because here in Kenya Highlands University, students are the one who look for schools where they are going to teach. So it is good when those attachment letters arrive as early as possible to allow them to look for school where they are going to do their teaching practice. Because, you know, other institutions, they book school for their students. So it is good when we give them as early as possible so that they can get vacancies. Number 3 is in terms of we are in our library. I will champion the addition of the books. Maybe for the geographers, we have the atlases, and those who are doing languages, English and Kiswahili. We know set book change by the time goes by. So the school will cope with the changing trend of the set books. When the certain books, set books reach their immediate time, the school will should abide by those changes in the country and also across various schools in our country. So that one will assist our students in terms of research and also learning. The last one is in terms of the nominal roll. Up to this far, we have students who are still complaining that they have not registered their units because the time allocated was so short. So I'm of the opinion that if those students should be allocated maybe 2 to 3 weeks to allow them to sign the nominal roll and also register their units in the portal. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Shadrach. My brother Thomas, could you please highlight the key policy proposals and visions you have addressing the pressing issues in our institution, that's Kenya Highlands, and the society at large, to shape a vision of education, excellence, and innovation?
Thank you, Mr. First of all, if you look at, I will talk about as an academic director, if you look at some of the roles that we should play as an academic director, one of them is just to ensure that the students are provided with the best academic material, with quality academic facilities, resources, together with the quality services provided within the institution. So just to cope with the current, with the digital world, first of all, what I have to say here is that I will organize with the HOD to ensure that the online library that is running across other campuses is also introduced to the students of Kenya Highlands University. Because you realize that in most cases, Kenya Highlands University, in our libraries, we don't have enough books that can accommodate all the students. They are there, but they are only beneficial to certain students. So through the help of HOD, we can introduce this online library with the current world, with the current situation. It will help much to access various books through that online library. So you will realize that even the English lit students can require to read those set books, so they can easily access them from the library. Another thing I can talk about the library is that if you look at our library, sometimes you can go there, you want to read some notes there, but you find that there are notebooks that can help us to acquire more. So I will liaise with the HOD so as we can talk with the lecturer so as to publish the notes that they have into PDF. They can publish them into pamphlets so that they can be placed into the library. The student can get access of them. They can read them, whatever they need. Another thing is, which has not been introduced into our campus, is the academic trip. If you look at the currently, what is there in most of the most of the universities across the country, you realize that these universities, they go for this academic trip. But you realize that here in Kenya Highlands University, we get it very hard to access this academic trip. So it is indicated into the student policies that at least after completion of your year course, you have to go at least 2 or 3 of your academics, 2 or 3 academic trips. But you realize that this policy has not been implemented. So we can liaise with the HOD together with the registrar so that we can organize, we may have these trips. They are more beneficial to our students, mostly. The current education now, if you look at the current education, you realize that these trips, we learn a lot than what we are learning in class. So this one, we put what we learn into class into practice. Another thing I will talk about in the currently as we go with the digital, you realize that our institution here, the security is very poor on the academic areas. For example, if you look at our library here, there are some people, there's a shelf outside the library. So you realize that these shelves, most people when they go into the library and they want to access some reading areas, you realize that when they place their laptops outside there, their bags outside the shelf, you realize that Someone comes and picks your laptops and goes away. So the areas on how we can solve this, at least we can liaise with the HOD so that we can install at least two CCTVs. Two CCTVs, there is not too much to ask the school. The school cannot be defeated to install at least two CCTVs. One here about the library. You can even recall that last time, even the HOD library laptop was taken away from his office. But we could have that CCTV around. We could have traced these issues easily. So that students, most students complain that their laptop have been stolen, their phone have been stolen, but it cannot be traced easily. So with the help of the HOD, I think we will liaise with him. We can install at least two CCTV that can help the institution on the security issues, on how we can secure our resources.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Thomas.
Yes.
My question. To Mr. Shadrach, in recent years, there has been a growing concern about disparity in educational outcomes among students from different socio-economic backgrounds in the nation. How do you intend to address the issue and ensure equitability access to education opportunities for all students at Kenya Highlands University, particularly those from unprivileged communities, while also maintaining academic standards and promoting meritocracy? I'll pardon the question. In recent years, there has been a growing concern about disparity in educational outcomes among students from different socio-economic backgrounds in the nation. How do you intend to address the issue, ensure equitability access to educational opportunities for all students in Kenya Highlands University, particularly those who are from unprivileged communities, while also maintaining academic standards and promoting meritocracy?
Thank you very much. It's a good question indeed. In terms of disparity, in terms of education, in various social organizations, here is a higher learning institution. This is a university where higher learning or academics take place. So in cooperation with the head of department, the registrar and the HOD, we are going to make sure that the education that being offered in Kenya Highlands is equal to everybody, and make those people to be comfortable. When they go outside there, they feel that they have that enough confidence in what they are being taught and what they are being given in Kenya Highlands University. In terms of qualities and resources, that also will add more in our confidence. So we are going to cooperate or collaborate with the administration so that we can have enough facilities and resources which will boost our learning activities, which will make us to be in the same level with others outside there.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Shadrach. You've just said about making each and every comrade in the university comfortable. Can you try to elaborate on the sentiment that you just said?
Okay, in terms of learning, you know, at times people think that there are maybe big universities or small universities. So in terms of those resources where the school will provide, all students will feel that they are in their comfort zone with other students from other schools.
Thank you. Mr. Thomas, I want to believe you mentioned something about online library, and I'm to ask you, as academic continues to evolve globally, there is a growing emphasis on experimental and project-based learning approaches that foster critical thinking and problem solving, and also collaboration skills. How do you plan to integrate this as a leader, ensuring that students are not equally equipped with theoretical knowledge, but also have the practical skills and the competence necessary to thrive in their chosen fields and adapt to the demands of the 21st century workforce? I pardon. As academics continues to evolve globally, there is growing emphasis on experimental and project-based learning approaches that foster critical thinking, problem solving, and collaboration skills. Now, how do you plan to integrate these pedagogical strategies as a leader, ensuring that students are not only equipped with theoretical knowledge, but also have the practical skills and competences necessary to thrive their chosen fields and to adapt the demands of the 21st century workforce?
Thank you for that good question. The response that I have about that question is that if you look at in one of my manifestos, I indicated I will work on the academic trips and these academic clubs. So these academic clubs is where, like for example, currently we have the current club that is known as the Chakiki. The Kiswahili people knows it better. So so I had an idea that all these other subjects, we can come up with the clubs. So these clubs, we can have more trips that we can engage with other people outside there. So when we engage with other people outside there, practically we share more things. Like in geography, we can share various areas, we can have those nature walk, we can learn them practically. We learn those practical aspects. They are very more important we cannot only depend on the classwork. So I had that idea so that when we organize these academic clubs, we can interact with more people outside there. We can interact with other students outside there so that we can exchange the knowledge that we have, so that I think it will be more of important on our side. Thank you for that.
Okay, the question goes to Mr. Shadrach. Academic integrity is non-negotiable in maintaining the credibility and reputation of our institution. However, instances of academic dishonesty such as plagiarism and cheating continue to pose challenges to the integrity of our academic programs. How do you propose to instill culture of academic honesty and integrity among students?
Okay, thank you for that good question. In terms of the integrity, in terms of academics, if I will get a chance to be academic director of Kenya Highlands University, in collaboration with the office of the HOD, together with the registrar's office, and all class reps, we can find a way that we can see we educate our
because I know that one really will affect our studies, because if we come up with the results, which is not that you don't want, that one will affect you even life careers. So because of that, I'm still I get that chance. Now we come to arrange with the HOD and the office of the registrar so that we can educate our students so that they can cope with the that those identity is very important, even in our life, not only in exam. Thank you.
Thomas, I'm back to you. Academic research is the cornerstone of knowledge, creation, and innovation. However, research productivity and scholarly output vary widely among students. How do you propose to incentivize these and support students' research endeavors, fostering a vibrant research culture, and not only contribute to the advance of knowledge, but also enhance the reputation and competitiveness of the university on the global stage?
Thank you for the question about the research. Indeed, research is whereby we get more knowledge. So first of all, this research, when we want to do it and we be successful about this research, first of all, we have to find out a library that will give us, we can get we can get the literature from these areas. So first of all, with this online library, is one of my manifestos. With this online library, it has been introduced to this research methods is through the literature review, whereby we can find more books written about research in certain areas that I know will be more important to the students. So when you want to research on a particular area and you don't have anywhere to research, that is first area that we have to look into. So we have to introduce this online library so that we can retrieve those research and go through them. They will enhance our innovative ideas. That is about the research program. So I've said that the online library will help us to retrieve the literature review of the people who wrote some areas of research, so that when we retrieve them, we can easily have something. At least we can have idea about something.
Okay, a bunch of thanks to you too. And now, Mr. Shadrach, you have 2 minutes to ask your fellow competitor a question. And after that, he will also ask you strictly 2 minutes. Welcome.
Okay, thank you. My friend and a brother Thomas, you have talked of the publishing of the notes by the lecturers to the library. Now the question comes here. Are you sure that will not interfere with the classes?
First of all, what you have to know is that if you look into our class, first of all, what you have to know is that if you look into our classes, we have these registers. So these registers can be strictly followed and ensure that students attend classes. Another thing, you realize that there are some people even joining the semester at the middle because of certain cases, but he was not able to access some of these notes previously. This person can easily go into that library and do some research in areas where he didn't get very well. So this one, I don't think if it can interfere with the classes. In that area, the lecturers, they have to be strict on that attendance list so that to ensure students attend all classes. So this one will help even that someone who have not even understood this topic very well. And when we have not, it doesn't mean that we have understood the content. The lecturer is here to lecture to us and tell us what this content means to us. We cannot read ourselves for us to understand. So some students need to be elaborated on these areas so that they can easily understand.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas. It's your time to rebuttal your aspirants.
So just what I want to ask my friend here is about the education in Kenya Highlands universities. So how will you ensure that the education in Kenya Highlands University, it has been transformed from the current education that we are receiving?
Okay, that's a very good question. If you are listening keenly on what I've said, in collaboration with the administration should make sure that enough resources and quality learning are provided to our comrades.
So I want to rectify you. It is our role as an academic director to ensure that the students receive quality academic training, quality academic facilities and resources, not the work of administration. You are going to work with the administration to ensure that administration provides. So it's our work to ensure that these students are subjected to quality education. So it's up to you as a person to push for this academic transformation, not the administration.
Okay, thank you, very important. I've said in collaboration. I want you to understand that in liaising with the administration, I will make sure the good quality and enough resources are brought to our institution. And may God bless our Kenya Highlands University. Thank you.
Yeah, so I've just gotten you, but you could,
Thank you so much for your time. We do appreciate and we wish you well come Friday. Thank you and have a good day.
unavyofanya ahadi zako. Kwanza huwezi ahidi ukose kutimiza.
Download Glovo, order from the best.
Right, Khusa 2024. Khusa 2024 debate continues, and it's now a time for sports and entertainment director. Remember, our rules remain the same. With the due respect, allow me now to invite Mr. Dan, who is already in the room, to tackle the questions under sports docket. Thank you.
Mr. Duncan. Good afternoon, Mr. Duncan.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to Khusa 2024 debate. I'm your host, Ann Guthi.
And I am your host, Otieno Geoffrey. While on the podium, you are not allowed to have your handset or any other written material.
You are not permitted to interrogate the panelist.
And you will be granted a permission to be repeated a question only twice.
It is mandatory for you to face questions from the panel.
Remember, vulgar language is not allowed.
You have 3 minutes to respond to questions.
And your time starts now. Mr. Dan, will you kindly paint us a portrait of your dynamic leadership in person as you salivate for this docket. I repeat, please paint us with a portrait of your dynamic leadership person as you salivate for this docket in Khusa 2024-2025 regime.
First of all, my name is Dan Cheriot, a third-year student pursuing Bachelor of Education Arts, History, Kiswahili. Also a fresh candidate of Sports and Entertainment docket. First of all, my ambitions and commitment to serve as the sports director of this institution starts on the improvement and also introduction and reinstatement of indoor games, which is very vital in our sports activities and disciplines. Secondly, I have to ensure that the issuance of certificates which enables the students to ensure that they are being helped in employment opportunities, and also in as they look for jobs. Those certificates are ensured, and it has been a challenge in our field events. And that I'll sort out and I'll champion as the custodian of the office. Thirdly, I'll have to ensure that there is improvement of sports equipments and facilities as much as the uniforms more. So, in the collaboration of the finance director in the purchasing, as per the chapter 5, Article 22, sub-article 5 also, it also states on the collaboration of with the finance director in the purchasing and the issuing as the prime custodian of the office. Lastly, I'll have to ensure on the collaboration with other leaders in purchasing of the music entertainment, so that we can promote on the entertainment industry. That is it.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Duncan. As the university seeks to promote gender equality and diversity of sports participation and leadership role, how do you implement targeted recruitment and retention strategies to increase female representation in sports team and administrative positions, fostering an inclusive and equitability sporting environment that empowers all students to excel regardless of gender identity or expression? Thank you.
Nice question. On the gender equality, first of all, I'll have to spearhead on the fair representation of more so on the gender inequality. First of all, the representation, I'll have to allow that all the female gender will have to be included in the all disciplines. More so, maybe on the representation, they are not participating well, maybe in the football sector, in the volleyball sector. But in my leadership, I'll have to include them to ensure that there is no gender-based violence, and maybe also the inclusivity inside it. And that is going to be better. Secondly, there is equal disbursement of resources. More so in our recent activities we have been doing recently. There is allocation of resources where men have given more resources compared to these females, and that is what it is going to be what? That is discrimination. On the discrimination, I'll have to ensure that those females are being given the equal amount of resources and equipment so that they can use it fairly on the field. Thirdly, I'll have to ensure that those people, they have got equipment which could help them in preparing for the field activities, so that they can promote all the gender basis as far as the inclusivity is concerned. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And you talked about improving entertainment and sports by at least advocating for the new uniforms. However, we are in a modern technology where everything is modern. Kindly, how are you going to advance the new technologies in the university's sports program under your leadership?
Okay, first of all, I'll have to promote the eco-friendly activities which enable to run up with the technology which is at least advancing in the institution. Firstly, on the issues of equipment as far as the sports is concerned, my agenda mainly informally on the basis of coordinating with other leaders so that ensure that there is sufficient those resources as available. When the resources are available, those players or those people who are participating, the sportsmen and women, are able to acquire all these materials or all these things in an orderly way, and that is the preservation of it. That is the preservation.
Like, if you don't mind, could you just mention at least 2 modern equipments in sports department?
Modern equipment, for example, in the introduction of indoor games. For example, we have these chess games, we have these badminton games. Those are the indoor games which at least they are modernized. Another game, there is PlayStations. They are minimal in the school. And it was there, but at least, I don't know, in unclear circumstances, it disappears. And those indoor games were there. So those are the technologies which you use. When we have chess, those people who are at least they don't want physical fitness there, they can able to control, to use their minds at least to do what? To play on that games. That is it.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Duncan, kindly elaborate the importance of sports to students.
First of all, importance of sports, it brings unity among the students, and also when the students combine and they become brothers playing together, they bring those various cultures together. Thus promoting unity, harmony, and togetherness between the students of Kenya Highlands University. Secondly, sports also will have to ensure that there is physical fitness among the learners, in which it encourages on the smooth learning. The smooth learning will be enhanced more so. Yeah.
Mr. Duncan, if you get the chance to lead in the sports department, do you understand during sports day it's only few activities that take place? And what will you help the students so that these activities, the activities that are lacking in our school, come up and also promote the unity that you're talking about? Because I think the unity that is there, it's only in sports. It's only in football and athlete and also volleyball. What about badminton that you have talked about?
On my first manifesto, as I have said, the introduction and also the statement, those indoor games like badminton, they were there. But due to unclear circumstances of leadership, they disappear. But on my leadership, it is my farm that when I enter to the office, I'll have to champion it so that I can ensure, at least during the sports day, there are all those games, for example, basketball, badminton, all those games in introduction. And I'll have to champion to ensure that there is even the field events, athletics. We have much more athletes in this school, but they are not given a chance to participate. They are participating running there for 100 meters, then it disappears. That is, they are paying 100 shillings, then it disappears like that. But when in the introduction of field events, we'll have to ensure at least everybody participated in all the disciplines mentioned.
Mr. Duncan, you talked about rewards. What will you do to reward students who participate in sports?
Firstly, I have to ensure that all the, as per the number, from the number 1 to all the participants are being rewarded accordingly. First of all, the reward may be, first the reward is those certificates. Then second reward, to ensure that the resources which has been allocated at least gets into the hands of every participant. That is the key thing. Every participant will have to get something which is reasonable as far as his participation is concerned. Morally, in the previous part, number 1 and number 2 have been rewarded, but the others have been neglected. So my main aim is to ensure that all the participants have been rewarded well, and to increase the number of participants, because those players are fewer. That is it.
As an aspiring candidate, do we have a school coach?
We don't have a school coach, and that is the challenge we have been getting. As much as, let me focus on the volleyball team, I am the captain there, and we don't have the coach in football, in wherever. But I'll have to champion to ensure that I have to coordinate and collaborate with other leaders so that we ensure that we get coaches. We have to train ourselves. You know, at least when we have coaches, we'll be serious. The players will be serious. We'll be more concerned about it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. During sports day, we have some difficulties and some students are injured. As a sport director, what will you do? Because some are injured to an extent to be admitted to district hospital. You as a sport director, what will you ensure so that every student's health welfare is catered for? Thank you.
On matters of medical facilities, I will not work alone to ensure that I have all the participation. Firstly, I'll have to ensure that we collaborate and work with the vice chairperson who is in matters of welfare to ensure that all the players who are injured there get their medical facilities. And on the collaboration of leaders, the finance director, we have to purchase the first aid kits and the medical and other medical kits so that they can be in that dispensary as much as they can, 24 hours, to ensure that in the training or even we have a sports day of a game, those facilities like first aid there are available so that at least if any student who are injured should have been treated well and everything will be sorted accordingly to my collaboration with other leaders. I'll have to promote teamwork so that I ensure those facilities are there.
You talked about 24/7. Do you understand that all our offices in Kenya Highlands Universities are closed at 5 p.m.?
Close at 5 p.m., but there is an emergency where a student has get a medical emergency. So at least we have to look forward at if we can get an emergency, those facilities can be opened to run down on the students.
Thank you, Mr. Duncan. Welcome, Mr. Lumbasi, though you are late, and my colleague will take from there.
Mr. Lumbasi Elvis, what do you understand behind Kenya's foreign policy objectives and diplomatic initiative?
Pardon?
What do you understand behind Kenya's foreign policy objectives and diplomatic initiative?
Thank you. Kenya's foreign policy and diplomatic initiative.
Right.
Foreign. We start with the word foreign. Foreign means outside. Outside the country. Policies outside the country in sports or across all boundaries. Specifically in sports or across all boundaries.
Based on your docket, that is sports and entertainment.
Yeah. Thank you. Based on sports and entertainment docket, there are several foreign policies outside our country. Like for example, you see such games like the Sekafa and the 18 games, this Chan, the AFCONs. It is a foreign game. And there are some policies. Of course, you cannot participate without policies. You must abide by the policies and the rules.
And now, please elucidate how you are going to achieve this within Kenya Highlands University.
Thank you. First of all, Kenya Highlands University Sports Docket will form a platform where students will come to nurture their talents. Nurturing their talents, this means that there will be some scouts. We can liaise with the administration so that we include some scouts during our games. Sometimes we participate in this Senators Tournament, the Aaron Cheriot Cup. There are some scouts that are in that tournament. So through those scouts, when we play well, some of our students might be adopted by those scouts, taken out there, showcase their talents.
Please affirm your sentiment.
I'm saying that we have some tournaments, major tournaments. My example was the Aaron Cheriot Cup. Beside the tournaments, we have the leagues. We have our players playing at the leagues there. Like me, I have played at Division 2 League for the side of Kericho Rovers FC. There, when we go to play those games, there are scouts, foreign scouts. At least through that participation, the foreign scout might nurture some of our students, at least to promote those foreign and international games out there, abiding by the foreign policies.
Thank you so much. Let's now switch gears to entertainment docket.
Yes.
What do you comprehend by the term entertainment? We understand you are the current and working entertainment and sports director. Kindly just give a slight overview of what you intend to do should you be elected in the Khusa 2024-2025 regime.
Thank you, sir. First of all, I've been working as your sports director and entertainment director. But majorly, you know, here at Kenya Highlands, it is a Christian university of which some entertainment part is prohibited. The most entertainment we have, first of all, let me say, sports is part of entertainment. When people play out there, they get entertained. Celebrating for their teams when they win, they feel entertained. When you come to the part of entertainment now, we had some plans. It's just that time ndo ilituacha nyuma kidogo. The plans were there. You see, we have majorly dwelled on sports. But at least sahi to improve the part of sports out there. Sports is well off. The thing that is remaining is the entertainment part. Now, how is this entertainment going to be? Being a Christian university, that is one question I really ask myself. Which part of entertainment do we need to bring here at Kenya Highlands University? Being this is a Christian university, you cannot include some entertainment such as disco clubs here. And this is a Christian university. We must abide by the rules, policies, and regulations of this university. Hapo sasa ndo tulikuwa nimesema, we want to purchase at least some Khusa public address system. At least at the field there, when people play, they don't just play, but they feel entertained, music out there. Some entertainment is the issue of the Elders' Night. Elders' Night, it's part of entertainment. Freshers' Night was done away. You look, freshers are new in the school compound, they don't know what's happening, what. But Elders' Night, it has at least mature because everyone has stayed around the school compound, knows well the knows well the school rules and regulation. At least when we induce Elders' Night, it will be good. It may support some like an entertainment.
Thank you so much, sir. You've dwelled much on Elders' Night and entertainment part of it. But the question is, what does Kenya Highlands University embody? What does Kenya Highlands University embody?
Thank you. Kenya Highlands University is a Christian university. Major part of entertainment that is embodied here, maybe the issue of the cultural night and the sports day. But normally the sports day took most part of the sports, not entertainment. That's why we want to induce the Khusa public system address. At least it will help. It will help a lot.
Okay. Mr. Lumbasi, you talked about the sports side is well now taken care of. Is it true?
I cannot assure you that it is true, 100% it's well taken off. But when you compare the previous regime and now, it's better off.
Okay, do you understand before you got into the sports docket, we had a badminton net?
True.
So do you know the condition of the badminton net right now?
Yeah.
Is it good according to you?
The best way of eating an elephant is biting in small bits. You cannot go as a whole. Itakushinda, si ndio? Those small bits we have started. Out there, you understand, we have bought some things. Like the issue of the nets. At least we have bought the nets across volleyball, basketball down there, and the football. When you compare, like, badminton net was bought like on the previous regime. But football nets, volleyball nets, they were bought when, sijui kama mnajua Zoro. When was the sports director? That was 2019, something there. At least we started there. That's why I'm vying this time. I want now to go there to deal with that. I have finished the head. I'm coming on the body now.
Okay, but we have a lot of soccer equipment that are lacking. Even if I'm not a soccer player, I know that there's equipment that are still lacking. As a soccer player, what will you do to your fellow soccer players?
Thank you. I have gone up to the extent of removing money from my pocket. I have purchased there some cons. Hatukuwa na cons, training cons. We didn't have them. Now we have them. At least I have gone into my pocket. I have provided those cons. Balls we have, they provided. Of course, uniforms, they are there. They provided. But small. Now, Donawambia, Domana, I'm vying for this time. I want to go and finish those things that are lacking.
Do you understand that not every student is perfect in sports?
Yeah.
So that's why we have grievances about entertainment.
Yeah.
And you talked about disco, which is prohibited in Christian University, right?
True.
We have a lot of entertainment, Mr. Lumbase. Very many, and it is lacking in this institution. What are you going to do to promote those students who are good in modeling? Because when they model there, they complain they get peanuts. What are you going to do if you get to the docket next cultural week?
First of all, we want to provide the platform for modelers to showcase their talents, that is over the cultural night. And not only modeling and giving some money. We want also them to have some certificates. They will help them. The certificate to show that he or she participated in cultural night, she modeled. She is the Mr. and Mrs. Kenya Islands University out there. Modeling pays. Modeling pays.
Okay, the last question.
Yeah.
As a sports director,
yes,
modeling is a very wide department. And whenever they model, it just ends with the cultural week. What do you do after to the Mr. and Mrs. Kenya Highlands University?
Thank you. When I get there, the modelers, first of all, after they have modeled the Mr. and Mrs. Kenya Islands, they have their what they to do for Kenya Islands University as their Mr. and Mrs. Kenya Islands. We will listen for them. They air out their views, what they want to do for Kenya Highlands as Mr. and Mrs. Kenya Highlands. And I will support them to achieve those things that want to do for the university.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Duncan, do you have any questions to your opponent?
Okay. Do basketball have a net? If not,
What?
basketball.
Yes.
Do they use the net?
Yes, they have the net. We purchase.
For
They
what?
have them.
Basketball.
They use the net. The ring, that ring is tied with the net. True or false?
Okay. As a director in the office,
Yes.
there have been a lot of challenges there. As a captain of volleyball, you are in office, and we have not received any certification to show that we have played for the 4 years. What is your take about this, Mr. Elvis?
Thank you, Mr. Dan. I think you shouldn't ask me that question because it is just the previous day you submitted me the list of those players who want
no.
the certificates.
Yes, I submitted, but for now I have not used it. The names were used in other clubs. What was it for?
Which clubs were the name used?
In other clubs. What was the names was transferred for the certification, but it was used for other users.
The names were not used for the other clubs. The names are used for certifications. When you ask the finance director there, he will tell you he has the name and they are processing the certificates. Be patient, certificates are on the way coming.
About the indoor games, you are there. When you have said about Soro, and that is very good. Soro did his work very well. But when you arrive there, the indoor games remain. The net, the badminton net, when you joined office was there, and it is still there. Are you telling us that you are going to do the miracle on that net? Are you trying to say that you are going to do the miracle on the second term?
As I said earlier, you cannot eat an elephant as a whole. You bite in small bits.
But given an opportunity, that was just one opportunity. Why did you not use that opportunity well?
You know, we are not Jesus. We cannot do miracles. And you understand very well our institutions. That's why down there you complained about the net. I brought the net. I brought the ball. At the field there, I brought the ball. I brought the net. At basketball, I took the ball there. I took the net. Indoor
The
games,
Constitution of Kenya, Khusa Constitution, tell us that if you don't complete the work, you'll complete in the next reign, in the next tenure. Because now we don't have uniforms, we don't have everything. The challenges there we are facing, I know you know. You know about it. Explain to us what is the Constitution saying?
allow me to ask you one question.
Ask me.
If you are given a chance in an office to work on something and you complete that task on that day, the following day, where will you work for?
You complete your task as per the opportunity you have been given. It is your mandate to complete the task you are given because the student have bestowed you power and sovereignty to run as a custodian of that office. But now, the achievement are fewer than the challenges which are more. That is what I have. That is what I have. That is my question.
You see my achievements are fewer because you are vying. You cannot see that
Not
they are
fine,
more.
but I have I could not find if there was no challenges there.
It's good.
Because I have to solve. I am a leader of committee to serve and to at least to ensure that the comrades are enjoying in the sports and also the
Thank you,
entertainment.
Mr. Duncan. Thank you, Mr. Duncan. So I handle it. I give it to Lumbasi. Kindly rebuttal your opponent.
Thank you. Mr. Dan.
Yes.
You are a good friend of mine, isn't it?
That is it.
I have seen you in officials everywhere. And you know very well our docket is an outdoor event. Does it mean that you will take that official to the field out there?
The official, I am in a debate, I am not in field. That is it. I am in an official debate, not a field to play. We have not come here to play, Mr. Elvis.
I know. Oral literature says, at least, mimi ni mtu wa Kiswahili na pia wewe ni wa Kiswahili.
Mimi ni Mswahili pia.
Wewe ni Mswahili. Nashukuru. Ukienda kuwasilisha katika fasihi simulizi, mwasilishaji mavazi yake yanaambatana na wasilisho lake. I know you are in an official debate, but our docket is not an indoor event.
Jinsi ambavyo umeweza kuuliza hilo swali ni wazi. Now, let us talk about the issues of the comrades. Let us not talk about the attire, my friend. Because we have come here to talk about the issues. The matter of clothing and the attire does not relate to the issues that comrades have. We have a lot of challenges and we have a lot of manifestos to hire. Not about what? Not about the attire we are wearing. This is an official debate.
Mr. Lumbasi, can you mention indoor activities, indoor sports?
Indoor sports. We start with badminton, table tennis, darts, chess, drafts. They are indoor events.
Why do you have to say that we don't have indoor sports?
I said our docket is an outdoor.
But also we have indoor in your docket.
Yes, you cannot play with an official table tennis. You cannot play
but
with
you can
an
play
official.
chess with a suit.
Eh?
Yes,
Sir.
answer me about that. You can play chess with a suit?
Chess?
Yeah.
You can't.
You can wear a suit, then you go
You
and
can't.
play. Yes.
Sportsmanship, you can't.
That,
My question is this.
yes.
You have talked about the Khusa Constitution, isn't it? Do you know the roles of the Sports and Entertainment Director?
I know very well.
Briefly, tell me three. Only three.
Only three. First of all, you have to collaborate with other leaders to finance the docket as per the chapter 5, article 22, sub-article 5, so that at least you purchase the sports equipments like uniform that we don't have and some of the equipments that we don't have. Secondly, as a prime, you have to chair the sports and entertainment committee. Those are the rules of the. Another thing you have to promote the sports activities around the school. Yeah, that is the three you need.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dan and Mr. Lumbasi Elvis. We do wish you welcome Friday and have a good day. Thank you for honoring 2024 Khusa Debate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we are giving you a brief time, after which we will be inviting Finance Director Docketry. Feel welcome.
Chief Benson.
Maneno ya kusema yananikosa nilipoachwa na mama, ukawa mama kwangu, ukampa baba nguvu ya kunilea. Nilipokosa maziwa ukanilisha, nilipolia usiku na mchana ulikuwa nami. Kukua kwangu ilikuwa ndoto, ndio maana nasimama nikuabudu Ebeneza. Haleluya Baba, ninasema uliniumba, wewe ni nuru ya maisha yangu, wewe ni mwanga wa imani yangu, kwa huruma zako mimi niko hai, umeokoa familia yangu, umenilinda toka utotoni, umenipa sauti nikuimbie Baba. Wenjo maisha yangu Baba, haleluya. Mbali tumetoka na mahali tumefika, hiyo maana ninatambua kwamba wewe ni Ebeneza. Sio kwa uwezo wangu, ila ni kwa uwezo wako. Mahali nimefika Baba, acha nikushukuru. Bwana, umenisaidia nifike mahali nimefika. Bwana, wewe ni Ebeneza maishani mwangu. Ninataka Ebeneza nijenge juu yako, ninataka Ebeneza uwe msingi wangu, jiwe langu la pembeni, nakutamani sana, jiwe langu la thamani, nakuhitaji sana. Oh, Ebeneza, jiwe langu, ninataka maisha yangu yajengwe juu yako, ninataka ndoa yangu ijengwe juu yako Yawe, ndoa zilizojengwa juu yako Yawe hazivunjiki kamwe, nyumba zilizojengwa juu yako Yawe hazivunjiki kamwe. Ninataka uimbaji wangu Baba ujengwe juu yako, maana wewe ni sauti yangu, wewe ni uzima wangu. Ninataka Ebeneza nijenge juu yako, ninataka Ebeneza uwe msingi wangu, jiwe langu la pembeni, nakutamani
morning, everyone. Welcome to this debate. We are having finance docket. They have arrived. And I would like to read the ground rules. Number 1, candidates are prohibited from having their handsets or any material on the podium. 2, candidates are not permitted to interrogate the panelists. 3, each candidate is granted pardon for a question only twice. 4, it's mandatory for all candidates to face all questions from the panel. 4, vulgar language is strictly forbidden on the podium. 5, a candidate is advised to arrive at least 10 minutes prior to the scheduled time. Welcome Bwana Granton and Victor. Stage is yours.
Welcome to Khusa 2024 debate. I'm your host, Christina Chie.
And I am your host, Otieno Geoffrey. While on stage, you are not allowed to have any written material as well as your handsets.
You are not permitted to interrogate the panelists.
You will only be granted a permission to be repeated a question for once.
It's a mandatory for you to respond to each and every question from the panel.
You will have at least 3 minutes to respond to every question.
Vulgar language is not allowed.
And your time starts now. Mr. Granton Amo, please delve into the intricacies of your fiscal acumen. I repeat, please delve into the intricacies of your fiscal acumen.
Okay. So, thank you very much. Let me start by introducing myself once again. I am Amo Granton, a third-year student pursuing public administration and governance. And I'm here today. I've honored this debate to come and join you so that we can engage on matters leadership. And I've honored this, and I'm here to make sure that truly I represent the interest of the comrades at large. I am a candidate for finance director, and I believe in my skills. Despite believing in God, I believe in my skills and the capacity that the God has given me. And given the chance in this institution, I would like to express and showcase my leadership capacity in the docket of finance director. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Delve your strategies finance. Okay. Delve your strategies finance.
Okay, thank you. Okay, firstly, let me start by introduction. My name is Victor Kipruto, a third-year student taking Bachelor of Education, Arts, specifically English and Literature. Okay, for me being here, I have an ambition of leading the comrades of this institution, that is Kenya Highlands University, and it has been my passion ever since I was young. That's a call from God. Since when I was young, I've been a leader since primary, high school, and this is why I'm standing here to fight, to advocate for the rights of the comrades. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Amo Granton, what makes you better than your counterpart in this docket?
Actually, by reiterating what I've just said, I've said that I believe in my leadership skills. Just but to mention my experiences in terms of leadership, just like my good friend Victor has said. I've been a head boy in a school captain in my high school, that is Kolanya Boys in Busia County. And I led the comrades, the students in that high school, in a manner that I left a legacy in that institution. And being here is not that I'm better than Victor, my competitor. We are just competing to win the interests of comrades, so that whoever wins the interest of comrades at heart will take the mantle. And it is something, leadership is given by God, and if God allows any of us to take this leadership mantle, we'll be very much grateful. Thank you.
A question to Mr. Victor Kipruto.
Yes.
In light of increasing scrutiny on financial transparency and accountability, how do you plan to fortify our university fiscal management practices?
Okay, thank you for the question. How will I imply the management of the funds of the school? That's a very nice question for me. Okay, firstly is about budgeting. We have to do allocations so that our funds may be managed in a proper way. To avoid injustices and to avoid bribery, we must have a system where we do budgeting of the institution. And after allocation, we have to make sure that there is equality in allocation of funds, to ensure that the sports department gains their best, to ensure that the education system gets their best. So what is there, I can just say to ensure that this management is by equality, allocating funds to all the departments in their needs, their necessities. We have to do what is supposed, simply because every department has their needs. So we have to involve them because they will present their budget to the Khusa. After presentation of their budget, that's when allocation is done. And the allocation should be based on their needs and the necessities that are important to the comrades. We are not there to do bribery or to engage in any injustice way. It's only for the sake of the comrades. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Amok Granton.
Yes.
While navigating potential revenue fluctuations and economic uncertainties in our country and in the university, can you expound your approach to budget planning and resource allocation based on the priorities of students' interest?
Thank you very much, panelists, for that question. So, one thing about budgeting is that you go with the priorities. And a case study that I can use is in this university. We are students, and there are some priorities which are taken into considerations when allocating the budget. And so, when budgeting, let's say, something like the hostels. You know my manifesto. I don't know if we are allowed to mention our manifesto in this platform.
You are given time, but you never mentioned. Please do.
It's okay. Thank you very much. So while I was doing my campaigns, my manifesto, it is Comrades Manifesto, whereby I was going around picking the views of comrades, so that when I come and present their demands, it is not my demand, it is their demands. And therefore, I pick the views. Let's say, one view that I was given is that the hostels, the facilities are supposed to be renovated, whereby there are some leaking sinks, and the window panes are broken and they have never been fixed. So when you come to that kind of priority, when you are allocating a budget, that's where you start from. You cannot go and start dealing with priorities which are misplaced. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. But do you really understand what it calls to be in a finance docket?
Yeah, I do understand.
Because you are alluding to the fact that we have certain issues to do with the hostels.
Yes.
Are you aware that that is under the office of vice chairperson?
As Khusa is a council. I know all of you can agree with me. Khusa is a council whereby the members elected there are elected at the best interest of comrades to go and represent their views. And I can highlight my roles as a finance director, which is the constitution of the Khusa clearly envisages, whereby you can see there are 7 roles of a finance director as provided by that constitution. And just to mention but a few, role number 3, it clearly states that I should be a mandatory signatory for the duly vote in the Khusa office in Ikweli. And the role number 7, it clearly states that I should ensure prudent and efficient use of financial resources. And by so, it gives me a chance to advocate for the rights of the comrades as a finance director. Because when we are working as a council, I cannot just go and sit as a finance director, and yet I can work together hand in hand with my colleagues that God will give us to work together to realize the dreams of our comrades. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Stuck on you. Got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Guess I'm on my way. Needing a friend, and the way I feel now, I guess I'll be with you too.
Yes.
With the rising cost of higher education and the economic challenges faced by many students in our university, how do you propose to optimize Khusa financial resources to enhance proper utilization of students' activity fee?
Okay, thank you so much. To ensure that there is proper utilization of funds in our institution, I, as the finance director, God willing, I'm going to assure each and every student pays activity fee worth 1,700. In our institution, during sports and entertainment day, most of the activities are just measured on sports, that is football and volleyball. We have to be in an institution where there is equality, where each and every student feel that I'm part of the school. So to ensure that there is utilization and each and every student feels that I'm part of the school, we must be diverse in forms of entertainment. We must be diverse in every field so that each and every student must feel accommodated in the fraternity of Kenya Islands University, where in sports we should introduce other games. In education, like sector of going out like the chakiki, we have to have those things in other subjects of which the students undergo, so that if they have a trip or academic trip elsewhere, they have to feel that they are part of the school by being sponsored to be on that position. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Kindly, can you try to explain for us how you'll convince the students about the financial activities fee that they contribute? How will you work on it for them to be convinced that at least the money is being used for their own needs?
Okay, thank you so much. As the finance director, under my core values, there is transparency, integrity, inclusivity, and accountability. I think on that part, I'll chip in the core value of inclusivity and accountability. I have to be accountable. I have to provide accurate and timely reports of the finances so that they can entrust on me that I have done my best. I have to provide the report of the finance, where the funds have been channeled to, where has it done the function, how it was allocated to do it. So for me, I'll just say I'll be providing timely and accurate reports of our funds. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Victor, could you please just justify your framework towards the aforementioned issue?
Pardon?
Could you please justify your framework towards the aforementioned issue?
Okay, transparency. To ensure that there is transparency in my administration, under Article 6 of our Constitution, it entails the rights of the students. And one of the rights of the students is the finance director should ensure that the students have a look at the report book of the account. That is under Article 6. So that is how I'll ensure that there is transparency. Integrity is being who you are when people are not around you. When you are in the office, make sure that you did your best. Nobody will dare to follow you, but be there remembering that you are not there for yourself. You are there for the comrades. Under the inclusivity, during sports and entertainment activities or during academic trips, those students will feel that they are inclusified under you, simply because if they present an issue where they want to visit any place, you are there to fight for them. You are there to have a follow-up and monitor. Has it been done? Are these students considered in that program? Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Amok Granton, while ensuring meticulous oversight and adherence to the regulatory standards of Khusa financial management, please construe particulars as far as your financial and bookkeeping skills are concerned.
Thank you very much for that question. Can you kindly pardon?
I do say, while ensuring meticulous oversight and adherence to the regulatory standards of Khusa financial management,
yes,
please do construe your particulars as far as bookkeeping is concerned. Bookkeeping.
Thank you very much. So the question actually is a good question. It's about timely and accurate keeping of records. And I can assure the comrades of Kenya Highlands that I have got a valuable experience in bookkeeping and keeping of records as far as financial services are concerned. And in any particular institution, not even an institution only, any organization, keeping of the financial record is very vital. And so, I will take cognizance of keeping the records and making sure that they are aligned to the wishes and views of the comrades at large, I mean the students, and allowing transparency to, I'll be overtly and openly engaging the comrades, because the core reason as to why I'm here to represent the comrades. And the comrades, I can just say this for free, I've been going around, and the comrades have a wish that one day they be represented and their decisions be included in whatever decision making takes place. And therefore, I'm promising that, and I will redeem this promise to the comrades, that we are going to work together in unison to make sure that everything is done in an overt way, in an open way, because we are here to represent you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Victor,
Yes.
in recent years, there have been instances of financial mismanagement and embezzlement with student organizations nationally. What measures will you implement to safeguard against the issue?
Thank you so much. You have said that there has been issues of mismanagement in many institutions. Firstly, is to do with monitoring of the funds. After budgeting, as the funds be used the way it was supposed to be used, and to ensure that there is transparency, there is no mismanagement of funds. I'm going to ensure that timely and accurate reports are provided. That is what will make everything sensible. Simply because after providing the records, that is automatically where the funds went to. And having a monitor and analysis about the process. Has it been done the way it was supposed to be done? Thank you so much.
Thank you. To Mr. Victor again.
Yes.
You have 2 minutes to rebuttal your opponent.
Pardon?
You have 2 minutes to rebuttal your opponent.
Okay, thank you so much. I can't rebuttal my opponent simply because I'm here for the sake of the comrades. I'm not interested about rebuttaling. I'm here to stand and articulate their wishes. I'm here to stand and remember how the comrades feel. I am a comrade also, and I've been through that life. And the reason why I'm standing here is to fight for those comrades. In case I get there, God willing, I'm going to try my best for the comrades to get their best, simply because when we are in this institution, when everyone is admitted in this institution, we are one family. You are under Khusa management. And under Khusa management, there must be equality, where we have to seek any assistance from other people. We have to see that for those people who are low, they are also catered for. There are those who are suffering. There are those who are paying the school fees for themselves. There are those who have single parents. Even others have none. But they are in this institution struggling. So for me as the finance director, in case I get into that office, I'm going to try my best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Amo, you have 2 minutes for cross-examination.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And so I stand here today to represent the wishes and the views of the comrades. And we've been given a platform today to deliver our manifestos to the comrade. And let me just start by saying that my manifesto stands for the abbreviation IDEA. IDEA simply means individual, development, entertainment, and the very thing that brought us comrades here, academics. And the IDEA manifesto stands for the values of inclusivity, empowerment, that shapes the comrade for our today and tomorrow's future. Because we are not going to be here for this period of time. We are seasonal in this institution. And for the time that God has given us to be in this institution, we are going to work to make sure that we serve the comrades in our best interests and to make sure that we leave a legacy. So, there is one initiative that I can promise the comrades, because the comrades are going through a lot. This is because we come from diverse backgrounds, whereby some of the students cannot afford to pay the fees. And it is very sad. We begin the semester, we are all, then it is very sad that when we are about to do the end of semester examination, it dawns to us that some of the students cannot do the end of sem exams because they have not completed the fee. And it is in that respect that I'm going to launch an initiative called Okoa Comrades, whereby we will be deliberate, because when your conscience is right, you are doing the right thing. I am going to engage the comrades so that we form this initiative. We help those comrades who cannot afford to pay fees, so that we finish and we forge ahead with life, because it is very vital that the spirit of comradeship, we uphold the spirit of comradeship. And I want to promise the comrades of Kenya Highlands that we are going to work together. Khusa is a council. Khusa is a council, and we are going to work together because you are going to send us there to represent your views. It is my wish that comrades make a deliberate choice, because it is deliberately imperative that comrades take cognizance of the kind of leaders that they elect. We are here as symbols.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank
Maybe
you.
a concern. You've said you are intending to introduce Okoa Comrades. Kindly give us at least 2 universities in Kenya where students sit for examination without paying school fee.
Initiating Okoa Comrades is not making the comrades not to pay fees kindly. It is about enabling those students. Not all students, Geoffrey, Mr. Panelist, not all students are able to pay fees. Let's say we are 100% in this institution. By the way, comrades of Kenya Highlands, we are the 99%. So, we are 100%. Let's say 5% cannot manage to pay the fees. It's not that we are going to pay the fees starting from first year up to fourth year. But we are saying that this comrade, this semester, he has not paid fees. Next, the previous semester, he or she didn't manage to pay the fees. We are going to look into that record. We follow up, and then we make sure that we alleviate them by at least supporting them, because they are one of our own. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mr. Victor, you have 30 seconds for your final submission. 30 seconds.
Thank you so much. As Victor Kipruta, I want to say thank you for this chance. I don't take it for granted. And I want to say thank you. May God bless Kenya Highlands. May you remember to vote me in. Come tomorrow. Come on Friday. I'll be very thankful. And I'll try my best for the comrades to get the best. Thank you so much. May God bless Kenya Highlands University.
Mr. Amo, 30 seconds.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I believe we as leaders in this institution, we are the custodians of other comrades, whereby we stand to represent them. And therefore, I urge all the leaders, we work together. I know it is campaign period, but please let us embrace the spirit of diversity and unity, because we believe in unity in diversity. Friday, we are going to have an election. Kindly let's maintain peace, let's maintain order, and let us maintain decorum. Thank you very much. I wish that comrades will hearken into my prayers and vote me in. I'm humbled. Thanks very much. God bless you. God bless Kenya Highlands University. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your time, Mr. Amo Granton and Mr. Victor Kipruto. We do wish you well. come Friday, and have a good day. Goodbye.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Nasema asante kwa Mungu wangu. Nasema asante kwa wema wako, kwa maana fadhili zako zadumu milele na milele. Amina. Nitaimba sifa zako mbele ya watu wote. Nitaimba sifa zako mbele ya watu wote, kwa maana fadhili zako zadumu milele na milele. Amina. Oh, nitaimba sifa zako mbele ya watu wote. Nitaimba sifa zako mbele ya watu wote, kwa maana fadhili zako zadumu milele na
Madam Leah, kindly tell us more about yourself.
Nasema asante kwa Mungu wangu. Nasema asante kwa wema wako, kwa maana fadhili zako zadumu milele na milele. Amina. Nasema asante Baba, nasema asante kwa wema wako. Nakushukuru Baba, nakushukuru wewe, umenitendea makubwa. Nainua jina lako, natukuza jina lako. Unastahili Baba, unastahili kuinuliwa, unastahili sifa na utukufu. Wewe ni wa ajabu. Oh, umenilinda Baba, umeniponya, umeniinua, umenibariki. Oh, haleluya Jehova Jireh, nakuinua, nasema asante Baba, asante kwa wema wako, nakushukuru. Wewe ni Alfa na Omega, wewe ni mwanzo na ni mwisho, hakuna mwingine Baba. Oh, haleluya, nakuinua Baba, nakuinua na kutukuza. Asante fadhili zako ni za milele. Nasema asante kwa wema wako, kwa maana fadhili na milele. Amina. Nasema asante kwa Mungu wangu. Nasema asante kwa wema wako, kwa maana fadhili zako zadumu milele na milele. Amina. Nasema asante kwa Mungu wangu. Nasema asante kwa wema wako, kwa maana fadhili zako zadumu milele na milele. Amina.
Hufika wakati katika maisha ya binadamu ambapo tunafanya mambo bila ya Mungu kuwa nasi. Ni vema kufahamu kwamba asipoenda nasi haitawezekana sisi kufaulu. Kama Musa na Waisraeli, tuombe Bwana, tafadhali enda nasi. Hili liwe ni ombi lako.
This is The King DJ. Follow on Facebook and Instagram at The King DJ.
Tunaomba uwepo wako uende nasi. Ewe Bwana wa majeshi, tusikie. Kama huendi nasi, hatutaki kutoka hapa. Hatuwezi peke yetu, enda nasi.
marafiki tuliyesoma pamoja, michezo za utotoni tulizicheza pamoja. Sasa ni watu wazima na mimi nimeokoka. Maleboni kimwambia yeye anaruka kimanga. Ninakuita malebo uje kwa Yesu tubu. Yeye ni mwenye huruma atakusamehe kabisa. Jina lako la malebo litaandikwa mbinguni. Utakuwa kiumbe kipya ya kale yote. Ninakuita malebo uje kwa Yesu tubu. Yeye ni mwenye huruma atakusamehe kabisa. Jina lako la malebo litaandikwa mbinguni. Utakuwa kiumbe kipya ya kale yote yatakwisha. Sisi sote ni kazi ya mikono yako, kama tumeumbwa kwa Mungu.
Nikasema nilikuwa kijana sasa ni mzee. Daudi kasema nilikuwa kijana sasa ni mzee. Sijawahi ona mwenye yake ameachwa mimi, wala watoto wake kuombaomba mikate barabarani. Mungu ni mwaminifu kwa ahadi zake wanadamu. Mungu ni mwaminifu kwa ahadi zake, si kama wanadamu. Oh, akiongea Yesu ameongea. Akikuahidia kitu Baba ameahidi na ujasiria. Atatenda kwa wakati wake yoyo. Ninamuita Bwana wa amani. Ninamuita mfalme wa amani Bwana. Ndio maana mimi ninaimba kwa sababu ya amani yake. Ni uwezo gani unaompinga Yesu? Uwezo gani? Kwa yote umenitendea, Bwana wangu. Nasema wewe ni wema, Bwana. Mfalme wa amani, wewe ni mwema, wewe ni Bwana wangu. Wema wako kwetu ni wa ajabu Jehova. Matendo yako yashangaza dunia. Haleluya. Usilie wewe. Usilie, Bwana anakujua ndugu yangu. Amesikia kilio chako wewe mama. Unalia nini kwa wanadamu mama yangu? Wanadamu hawatakusaidia na kitu. Wanadamu hawatakuwezesha kwa kitu chochote wewe. Tunaye mmoja anaipanguza machozi ya watu wake. Ni yule mfalme wa amani. Ni yule aliyesema yote imekwisha. Mambo unayoyapitia ni yeye anayeyaona.
Hakika wema nazo fadhili zitanifuata mimi. Nitakaa nyumbani mwa Bwana siku zote za maisha yangu. Nipitapo bondeni mwa mauti, uniachika moyo. Bwana ni mchungaji wangu, sitapungukiwa kitu. Hulaza kwenye majani mabichi, unongoza kwa maji matulivu. Huiuisha nafsi yangu, unongoza kwa njia za haki. Nipitapo bondeni mwa mauti, sitaogopa, wewe unami. Hakika wema nazo fadhili zitanifuata mimi. Nitakaa nyumbani mwa Bwana siku zote za maisha yangu.
You and your hair go through a lot. The heat, rain, chaos.
Coastal Lucy B.
Suka seko tinga mai, yanga ina mobali nanga.
moja najua, oh, ni salama moyoni mwangu,
Ni salama.
nionapo amani kama shwari,
Ama nionapo shida.
kwa mambo yote umenijulisha Yesu wangu,
Ni salama rohoni mwangu. Ni salama rohoni. Ni salama kwako.
ni salama roho. Hallelujah. Wewe peke Yesu
Ni salama rohoni.
rohoni mwangu.
Ni salama rohoni mwangu.
Ingawa shetani ananitesa,
Nitajipa moyo kwani
Kristo ameona unyonge.
All right. Khusa 2024 debate continues. It's yet another time that we're going to invite the voice of comrades, the General Secretary docket. This is one of the most important and crucial dockets in any university setup. Our debate guidelines remains as they were. All candidates are not allowed to have their handsets or any other written material while on the podium. Number 2, all aspirants must face the panel questions. And number 3, any candidate is not allowed to interrogate a panelist. And finally, vulgar language is strictly forbidden on the podium. It's now my humble opportunity and pleasure to invite Mr. Alex Korir, the candidate in General Secretary docket.
Mr. Alex, welcome to Khusa 2024 debate. I'm your host, Anne Guzi.
And Jeff Leparachao, you are prohibited from having handset or any written material on the podium.
You are not permitted to interrogate the panelist.
You will be granted pardon for a question only once.
It is mandatory for you to face questions from the panel.
Vulgar language is strictly forbidden on the podium.
You have 3 minutes to respond to questions.
And your time starts now. Okay, Mr. Alex, navigate the labyrinth of your leadership narrative while articulating harmonious symphony of advocacy, diplomacy, and grassroots mobilization that defines your candidacy for the pivotal role of General Secretary. I repeat, navigate the labyrinth of your leadership narrative while articulating the harmonious symphony of advocacy, diplomacy, and grassroots mobilization that defines your candidacy for the pivotal role of General Secretary.
Okay, as you know, as always, I use the term working with comrades. That has been my way of doing things. So you have talked of diplomacy, mobilization. So I will just involve comrades in dialogue, and also in mobilizing them.
Okay, Mr. Alex, I'd like you to tell us more about yourself and also your manifestos.
My name is Alex Kore. I am a Dadia, pursuing Bachelor of Education Art. I was former academic director. Before I continue, allow me to just recognize my agent. Manu, just wave. Lenny. Those are my agents. Also, before I just sell manifestos to comrades, allow me to just give to just say thanks to all comrades for the support that they have been giving me for the time I was academic director. They have been with me. They have been working with me. Also, they know that I will not fail them. That is why they just allow me to just to go and oppose, because they know that I will not fail them. Comrades, I salute you. Comrade power, Alex power, I will not fail you. Allow me now just say my 3 manifestos. Number 1 is that I have been, because me, I love working with most of the comrades, associating with them. And they have been saying to me that if you one day, you became our voice, which means now that post of General Secretary, just talk with the administration to come up with a shade, where they will be resting or where they will be doing discussion. Or also, you see now our Wi-Fi is now becoming strong. So they will just go there, relax, enjoy, and just Google their, maybe their assignment or the thing that they want to do. Number 2, on my manifesto, is also to allocate some fund to academic sector. You know, I was academic director, and there is this thing which surprised me when the outgoing government, they were just mentioning or now they allocate fund, but there was 0 allocation to academic sector, and I just wonder, now imagine we have sport taking almost 10 minutes just saying. Also we have also the spiritual director, they have been allocated some money, but academic, that was one of the most challenges which I faced, because the time I just want to call a meeting with class rep. You don't call a meeting with class rep and you just release them without even having a cup of tea or having something for bundle, so that they will be communicating with lecturers and also the comrades when they will be having a class. So that is the first thing that I will be going to do. If that thing is not going to happen, then maybe, let me not just say, let me not just say, because in the Article 28, Article 28 about Constitution, it talk about the allocation of funds, where the executive are the one to come out with a formula of allocating funds. So first of all, they must show me the first, because of course I will be in the executive, so I will be the one now. I will be there. I will be there. I will be there. So first thing, allocation of funds. Number one, where is academic sector? If it is zero, no. I can't allow that. I can't allow that. I don't want to allow the incoming academic director to face the challenges, that I was going through. I won. I swear, I won. That is number two. Number three is just to work with comrades. What comrades need from me is what I will be going to do. I will just say yes. Of course, I will just say, I will not say no. If it will help comrades, that is the thing which I will just say yes. Allow me also to add on this one, because you see, I have been socializing with a lot of comrades, and they have been telling me that we have this issue of cultural night. We have been having cultural night, and they have been telling me that if one day you will become our general secretary, just talk to Khusa and tell them that if they will come up with a cultural week or a 3-day cultural, that it will help them a lot. Because about cultural night, you see, we have a lot of tribes participating. Let's say, let me use Kisi. Then you just give Kisi 5 minutes to participate, and you see that is a tribe. So we must give them about 5 hours to show them their way of tradition, their way of doing things. So that idea now coming up with a cultural week or a 3 days cultural, and that will be a must now. That will be a must. It must function. It must function. Or else we need to come up, we need to call a meeting and tell the comrade why we have been having cultural night and not cultural week. That is all on my manifesto.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Alex. The first question is, effective communication is essential for building consensus and mobilizing support behind common goals and initiatives. How do you propose to enhance communication channel and outreach efforts within Khusa, ensuring that information is disseminated effectively to all comrades, while also soliciting feedback and inputting from diverse voice to inform decision-making process and shape the direction of our students' organization? Effective communication is essential for building causes and mobilizing support behind common goal and initiative. How do you propose to enhance communication channel and outreach effort within Khusa, enriching the information is disseminated effectively to all comrades, while also soliciting feedback and input from diverse voice to inform decision-making process and shape the direction of our students' organization? Thank you.
Okay. One of the role of GS is to be a spokesperson to comrades. So I will be communicating with them. Whenever we'll be having a function, maybe sport day, or maybe let me use closing cashier, or let me use sport day. So I will be communicating with them and tell them that this is what is going to happen. I will not fail them. I will communicate with them on time. Thank you.
Which channel will you use to communicate with the comrades?
just write a memo, or I just go to classes and tell them that on this day, just avail yourself because we will be having this function.
The function to hear the voices of the students, or the function will be a general function?
General function.
And how will you outreach every student?
How?
How will you outreach every student? For example, if it's a sports day, not every student participates in sports.
Okay. I will just work with the incoming sport director and saying to him that he can reach all comrades. That on this day we'll be having this activity, on this day we'll be having this and this. Thank you.
But your objective, it will be to reach to the students. You are the voice of the students. How will you hear the voice of the students? You know, that day, people are participating on a specific event. So your objective is to hear the voice of the students. How will you attain that?
Okay. You see, as one of the function of GS is to be a spokesman of comrade. Be a spokesman of comrade. So whenever comrade need is what I will be going to do for them. When they say that we want this, we don't want this, that is what I will be going to do. Or else, if it didn't function, I will just come and call a meeting with them. I just tell them this, and that, which make it not to function.
Mr. Alex, transparency and accountability are fundamental principles of democratic governance, yet they often face challenges in practice, particularly in student-led organizations. How do you propose to uphold these principles within Khusa, ensuring that decision-making process is transparent and participatory?
That question, I don't know why you are asking me that question.
Okay.
Because you see,
let me repeat the question. Transparency and accountability are fundamental principles of democratic governance. Yet they often face challenges in practice, especially in student-led organizations. Now, how do you propose to uphold these principles within Khusa, ensuring that decision-making processes are transparent and also the students participate in those processes?
Now I'm on your point. Let me just by answering apart in that question you are asking me. So I will just come up with a list of the event which is going to happen in the university, and also to tell the incoming finance director that this and this are going to happen. Also, you see that question, I don't know if it will help comrade. It didn't at all. It won't help comrade. Comrade know that I will be with them. That is why they allow me to just go and oppose.
Okay,
they allow me. They know that I will be doing everything that they need. So no need of answering me that question. No need.
Okay, I'll say
they know.
Transparency.
They know.
Kindly, Mr. Alex, can you try to elucidate the sentiment that you'll work with the comrades?
Pardon?
I said you elucidate the sentiment that you just said you'll work with the comrades.
What?
Elucidate.
Now I'm on you. Now I'm on you. You see, I love using that time working with comrades. Working with comrades. Even if you go now, if you go outside there, they say that whoever will become the president, what he will do, we know that we have Alex here, there. So everything that the president is going to do, it must help the comrade. They know. That is what they allow me. That is why you see I am here alone. And I thank God for that. Comrade, I love you. I will not fail you. In everything that I will be going to do or that will happen in the Khusa is for your benefit. It's for your benefit. I will not let you down. That is my promise. I salute you all, comrade. Thank you.
Thank you. As you have just said, you will not work alone. And I have asked you, how are you going to uphold these principles? For example, now let's say students they participate in making decision making. How are you going to uphold that so that the students participate in that and the process is transparent and it is equal for all students?
Okay, first, allow me to thank God for the support, and also allow me to thank comrade for the support that they have been giving me. The role of a GS is to just to communicate with comrade, and also GS as a stamp. So I will just sign I will just first of all I will just write a memo and sign it. That memo is going to communicate everything to comrade. Or what is the purpose of that memo? Communication for comrade.
Okay, the next question. In an increased polarized political climate, the General Secretary must navigate diverse perspective and conflicting interests within the student body, while also upholding the value of tolerance, respect, and civility. How do you plan to foster a culture of respect, disclosure, and constructive dialogue among students, encouraging open-mindedness and empathy while also addressing issues of polarization that may undermine unity and cohesion within the student community?
As you know, for me, I am not doing things alone. If comrade was here, they will be the one now answering that question, or they will be the one helping me to just do the question you are answering me. Because I work with them, they are wiser than me. They are them who educate me.
Okay, that's very true. They are wiser than you. So, political climate. Let me just try to bring things clear to you. I don't want to get too personal. I believe you are a member of African Youth Leadership Forum, right? You understand about more of politics. So the political climate, what are you going to make the students understand about the political climate so that we can maintain respect and tolerance in the community? Thank you.
Okay. You see, that question, it doesn't help comrade. So,
okay, Alex, it does help comrades, because if it does not matter to the comrade, people will become irrespective. This is political matters. So let me ask you, do you promote tribalism in politics?
No.
So it matters. So it's you to educate the comrades about political climate. It's you to educate the comrades about politics, how to handle political problems.
Okay, you see now I've been socializing with all tribes in Kenya Island University. We have Kisii, Maasai, Kalenjin, all tribes which is here in Kenya Island University. I have been working with them. That is why, they didn't send another person to just fight for this post. Because I have been with them. So when they just see Alex, they see a Kisii. When they just see Alex, they see a Maasai. When they just see Alex, they see a Luya. So I will be with them, and they know that I am not a tribalism. I will be working with them as always.
Okay, Mr. Alex, as a visionary leader and potential General Secretary of Kenya Highlands, can you please highlight 2 or 3 roles of the General Secretary?
Number 1, which is the main, is to be a spokesperson of comrade. Comrade power, Alex power. That is number 1, which I love most. I want to speak on behalf of comrades. Because I know the challenges that comrades are passing, I will be speaking on behalf of them. Number 2 is to be a signatory vote in absence of the chairperson. And then number 3 is to just to keep register of members.
Okay, the last question, Mr. Alex. Student activists and social justice advocacy are integral aspect of general secretary role, requiring understanding of complex social political issues and ability to mobilize grassroots support for meaningful change. How do you intend to cultivate a culture of activism and civil engagement among your peers, empowering them to become agents of positive social transformation? Thank you.
Okay, if you hear one of my manifestos, number 4, it was about coming up with a cultural week. Is that true? Coming up with a cultural week. So that cultural week now will help now all comrades to show their way of doing things, their tradition way of doing things on those days. I think that is.
Let me repeat the question, Alex. Student activists and social justice advocacy are integral aspects of general secretary role, requiring understanding of complex social, political issues and ability to mobilize grassroots support for meaningful change. How do you intend to cultivate a culture of activism and civic engagement among your peers, empowering them to become agents of positive social transformation, agents of positive social transformation?
Allow me to just say this. Would you allow me? Okay. What comrades need is they need better services from Khusa. So I don't know, I don't see that if that question would help. So
Thank you so much, Mr. Alex, for your time. We do appreciate you for turning up for Khusa 2024 debate. We wish you well come Friday, and may God bless you. Have a good evening. Goodbye.
So we go to the vice presidents. I hope they are around. So kindly some 2-3 minutes of interlude. Then we have the vice presidents who will be coming. I can see one of them is here. And the others, please, whatever they are, tell them to come. We continue. So kindly, the agents, if you are here, I can inform the vice presidents to come so that we continue in the debate. Thank you. And then once the debate is on, please avoid movements so that we are able to be attentive. Kindly. So kindly inform the vice presidents to come so that we continue.
All right. Khusa 2024-2025 regime debate is gaining momentum. Right now, we are getting to vice presidential debate. This includes Diana Chepchirchir, Gatharina Robi, and Esther Chesigol. We kindly plead with all candidates once again, please adhere to the debate guidelines. No candidate is allowed to interrogate a panelist. Kindly face the question that is posted to you by the panelist. And finally, always ensure you don't have written material or your handset. We plead with the presidential candidates, wherever place you are watching this debate from, kindly ensure you are around 10 minutes to the scheduled time, because we might not have that time to wait for you. Otherwise, keep tuning Kenya Highlands University YouTube official page and Facebook official page. Remember, this is Khusa 2024 debate. Anytime from now, the three candidates will be making their way on stage. Karibuni. All right. Kenya Highlands University 2024-2025 Vice Presidential Debate is right on. Remember, we are coming for you live from Kenya Highlands University. And our candidates are right with us. Remember, while on stage, you are not allowed to use vulgar language. Personal attack is prohibited. Should you attempt that, we shall get you off mics. And finally, adhere to the guidelines of the moderators. Feel welcome. Madam Esther Chesigor, kindly embark on a journey of self-revelation, unfurling the record of your leadership journey and delineating the blueprint of your transformative vision as a prospective candidate in the vice presidential docket. I do repeat, kindly embark on a journey of self-revelation, unfurling the record of your leadership journey and delineating the blueprint of your transformative vision as a prospective candidate in vice presidential docket.
Thank you. My name is Esther Chesigor, a second year student pursuing education, that is Kiswahili and CRE. Have been a leader since my primary level until now in Khusa. Currently, I'm serving as class representative, that is CRE level, and I can say my leadership here in Kenya Highlands has been good. I've been cooperating with my colleagues, that is CRE students, and okay. Another thing, I've come up as a vice chairperson here in Kenya Islands to make sure that I'm gonna work with the administration to make sure that the accommodation here of the students, accommodation of the students is well catered of, how they stay there back at the hostels. I'll make sure that their environment there at the hostels is good. And also another thing, I'll make sure that the welfare here in Kenya Islands, especially our mess, their food being sold in the mess is not really affordable to everyone, especially those who are comrades that are down, and I'll make sure that the food is affordable to everyone. Another thing is that I'm going to make sure that I work with the administration towards making our health, especially there down there, our nurse. I'll make sure that the facilities being given to our students, those who are not feeling well, they make them feel well, and also make sure that our students, especially our girls, like there is money a lot. I know there's money here in our school, and I'll make sure that our girls are given at least 1 or 2 pads to assist them, especially our girls that they cannot afford. I'll also make sure that contraceptives are provided in our school to protect ourselves. That is more so to cater for. There has been a lot of pregnancy issues, early pregnancies.
Thank you, Madam Esther. Yes. Thank you for your submission.
Ms. Robbie, paint us a portrait of your dynamic leadership persona.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Robbie Gatharina. I'm a third year student pursuing Bachelor of Education Arts, combination of history and Kiswahili. And I'm standing before you because I'm aspiring to be the vice chairperson of Kenya Highlands University. I believe that leadership is not all about the power that is invested on us, but is all about how we can empower others, how we can serve them, and how we can respect the people who have given us the mandate to rule them. Allow me to speak about my manifestos. As we all know the role of a vice chairperson. We have two roles according to Khusa Constitution, but there's one that is main and talks about the student welfare. And under the student welfare, we have catering, that's where about mess. We have our dispensary dealing with our health issues, and we have the accommodation that is under hostels. So talking about hostels, there's a lot that is going in the hostels, but I believe that given a chance to serve, we can come with the better ideas to solve the problems. We have a lot of challenges in the hostel, like there's a lot of leakages in the hostels, the windows are kind of broken, there's a lot of congestion in the hostels, and I believe that Robbie, when given the chance, we are going to work with the respective offices, example of Dean, Assistant Dean, who is here, and we are going to bring all the solution that is needed. Number two, we have our dispensary, and I say I appreciate our school for giving us the chance to have the dispensary in our school, and it's good. But then we have to improve our dispensary. Like our dispensary lacks some things, like we don't have the medical kits that we can test ourselves when we are sick. The only thing I've went there like several times, and the only thing that I was able to, the kits that I found there was about the pressure. But then we don't have things like that can test our maybe malaria and other diseases. But I believe that if given a chance as the Robbie, we will work together with other elected leaders in Khusa and together with the respective offices so as to improve our health, our dispensary. Number three, about catering, I'm not here to give